Hey! So for some reason I'm in Charlian. I don't know why. I can't explain it. Okay, do we have sound? I can't explain it. Okay, do we have sound? We do. We doth bringeth the noise. Let's go. Apparently there are some strong opinions out there about this expansion already. I haven't read that many. I would say the music is kind of banging though. I would agree that the start is kind of slow. I mean, I got so tired yesterday during the intro that I had to like end the stream. It was very late, but I was up for like 3 more hours after that because I could just focus on doing something else. So it was like, you know, yes, it is a bit slow, but I don't know. Maybe I don't know if that's a bad thing. I don't know. Like, a lot of people are comparing this to Shadowbringers and Endwalker, but I think, like, realistically, it should be compared to A Realm Reborn. Considering where it is in a story. You know, it's the lead-in. It's the intro. But we'll see. Let's go to Peru. Let's go. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern is confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Not hook, fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to the rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Ugh. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Jabalyav TA. It's all been arranged. Oh, perfect. He's gonna get wasted. I wanna look at everyone's new armor, man. Everything's been updated. Everything looks so cool. How dare you block this view? Look at this. People dancing, having fun. Summer vacation starts now. It's gonna be interesting trying to queue for the trial later. Though maybe there aren't as many Vipers and Pictos at 90 yet, if I'm lucky. So maybe we can get away with getting in there anyway. Oh my, are these fluffy babies our mounts? She calls them fluffy babies. I love that. Kryle, you're great. The Pelu Pelu are all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. Look who's talking. You're Red Alphino. The beasts are sure-footed. That's for certain. Why did it have to be alpacas? Are you afraid of them? Talking to a Pelu before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. So they're all this... I was about to say length. Height? They're all this height? Interesting. Alpaca. May I introduce to you one of our most dependable companion... our most commendable... Where is my brain? Why am I trying to say commendable? May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Fluffy babies. Say it again, Kryle, please. She just loves them. These animals can traverse Urgopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields. And all while carrying heavy loads, our merchants would be lost without them. So they feel much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, eastern lands have their horses. Why didn't we get a just neutral looking horse while we were in the east? That's the one thing that kind of doesn't exist in this game. If you want a horse mount, you need to pick a grand company to fight for and then win 100 PvP front lines to get a horse. Unless you want a horse that's like infused with an element, then you can do extreme trials in A Realm Reborn. But you don't really get a normal neutral looking horse with a saddle. That doesn't really exist to my knowledge. Square, get on that. You're not called Business Unit 3 anymore, so I don't remember. Business Studio 3, was that the new name? Why go to the troubles of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? Huh. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefits both parties. I see. Fair trade. There you go. A fair price for your fair advice. A fair price, huh? Fair trade. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain gentle. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urgopacha, then that's what we'll do. You got this. I'm starting to get Stormblood vibes from this, but I'll reserve judgment.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
That's a big mountain.
Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urgopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty.
We are fighting Valigarmanda, right?
With that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Look at that! It's beautiful. That's where Cusco lives, up there. Oh.
So this is Urgopacha. I've never actually been here before.
It's the first zone. Where did you level, Wuklamot?
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
Very cool.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
You can see that.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Toral. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Oh?
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Bolnock.
Well met, Bolnock. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Whatever you gotta tell yourself, my man.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep.
Oh, I thought you wanted to
Goodbye,
tell us something.
and safe travels.
Okay.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say
Yeah,
the thing
okay.
I actually wanted to say.
Okay, thank you. I was like, that was weird.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Well, that's nice.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural.
It's a really great
traveling
name.
from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers. And many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watranpello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
Next quest. Wook Lamat is lost. Go
It's
find
right
her.
there.
Look at that aetherite, man. Beautiful. Summer vacation, here we go. Alpaca! I will never do anything to hurt you. You beautiful creature. Pet. They're so big. They have bunny tails? Almost. Fluffy bunny tails. Do real alpacas have that? Alpaca. Do they have fluffy tails? That is a horrifying picture. Yeah, they kind of do. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know that. Aaronville. She already lost. Oh yeah, something interesting I learned just like half an hour ago. This song apparently has a featured singer on it that I didn't know about. So let's let him start singing here. Such a good song. This singer is apparently Yoshi P. I didn't know about that until 30 minutes ago. very cool. It's a very catchy part of this song. It really sticks, like the melody itself sticks in my mind. Apparently they do, like during live performances of the Primals, he comes out wearing like a really expensive kimono they made with the boss printed on it. And this is also Soken at the same time. So now it's both of them. And this is Yoshi P and Koji Fox singing. Koji Fox is the voice with a bit more fry quality to it. It's very cool. Learned that very recently. As I said, 30 minutes ago. So that was, yeah, that was very fun. I love learning stuff like that. The palace crowds are more supportive of her brothers, but Uklamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. I feel the change in altitude most keenly. Whilst mayhap not the same degree as the Sea of Clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. I could see more buildings down the path Bolnok was taking. I wonder what's over that way. Erenville. This is it, Watchum Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Uklamat should have arrived before us. Well, yes. There she is. That's not good. Love this song. You've come all this way for the right of succession. So this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for... Oh, hold on. I realized I forgot to turn on a light. Hold on. It's not gonna do much, but... Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady, huh? I like the sound of that. Here's Erenville. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Ah, Shatona from far-off Shaktural. Northern winters are bitter, cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. So you have one item you're selling? No thank you, I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Palo people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase. And unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Yeah. And not buy a samurai sword. You obtain 1001 gil. Wonder when I get an alpaca mount. I really want an alpaca, dude. Can I rent one from you? Welcome, it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. No, I can't rent them. Gem trader. Alpaca fillet, no! Whenever my Viper reaches 91, I'm swapping over to Dark Knight to get the remaining 90 XP on the Dark Knight, and then maybe getting to 91, hopefully, maybe. And then I might be able to, I don't know, maybe do the dungeon as the Dark Knight. I don't know what the XP is like when you first reach an expansion. I've only played through expansions with another character already at max level. So I don't know what the initial XP is like, really. I only know what it's like with the armory bonus. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryle, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Chrane, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Wow. Okay, let's see here. Where? Shared fate. I feel like I need to bind this to something. 60 fates is a lot, man. Yeah, Control E is ether current, so Control Q could be fates. Shared fates. Control E, ether currents. Control Q is shared fates. Great. Another pretty cool armor set. Oh, I love those swords. Nice. The Dawn Servant Selector? I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care for who sits on the throne so long as they keep Tyrol peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. I'm good, thank you, though. Alright, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Tobley Roni. You're loud, dude. Oh yeah, I did pick up a new minion yesterday. Look at this. This one cost me like 800 nuts, I think. It's like a scary amount of detail on this cat, dude. The graphics update is crazy. In some places it's hardly noticeable until you see a side-by-side. What the hell is... Is this the new grape? Like quality-wise for this expansion? What the hell is going on here? Sleeping textures. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the Rite of Succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, huh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Jaw. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. Yeah, as a trader, you would like that. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're not no supporter of Zoral Jaw or his policies. Wow. Wow. He doesn't owe me anything, so it's fair, I guess, but still. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. So let's go talk to him. Are these people buying an alpaca? Is that what they're doing? Is that what's happening there? Are they getting the mounts? Or am I just way too excited about getting an alpaca that I cannot see anything else in front of me? Who knows? Who knows? I do want one, though. That'd be great. Well, Clamot, what's up? You really have to watch yourself around those silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I see we paid a visit before the others return. So that's what everyone was doing over there. No alpaca for me. You are riding a carbuncle. That's awesome. I guess he lives here. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Can't let fear deter me not to say I'm scared, of course. Really? Hello. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subjects. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Huh, such like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Toby. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobly is. Or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Did the others have to do this? A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit. If you startle them, I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. No speaking of stench or anything, okay? Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? That seems too easy. Think I might be Tobly? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Huh. I see we're both done with our interrogation, so what do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear you pick. Like, boastful and nonchalant doesn't sound like what he would... It sounds like he would be diligent, but he didn't speak of any smells. But he did have a decent oversight of what was happening at the ranch and that you should be careful. And he did critique the other one about not warning people to be careful. So I'm going to say the diligent ranch hand. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal, a generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Wachumpelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulolja Jaw's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Toliolal saga. Just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
It's Antonio Banderas.
Right. Not hard at all.
And of course the others will cheat.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
Yeah, but here we stand. Why are you looking to him?
You're Dobly.
God damn it.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
He operates on fear, dude.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Alpaca. Hell yeah. Fair trade all around. Can't argue with that.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Famous last words.
Bring out the example!
That's never a good thing. Hello, I'm Satan. It took 12 people to catch me. What up?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Oh no, you're gonna trigger her childhood trauma, dude.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh boy. Yep, there it is. Yep.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh boy.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
Oh boy, it's like me.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Great.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed.
I shall name
We
him
take
Tom.
the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes, it was fun.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
It proves patience. It proves cunning.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
I think it's a good choice.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
Yeah.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Oh boy.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Right.
Are you all right, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
Yep.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Woo. I have to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. So, can you still smell it? Be honest. Uklamat, I don't know what you're into. I don't want any part of this. Okay. Judging by the volume of Uklamat's scream, alpaca's expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Gerald Jar puts me in mind of Golemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. Yeah. So this is our sought-after elector. Hand. As Wuklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beasts. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. No. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. You don't have 10,000 on you? Oh. Converting to guild, that comes to around 1 million or so. I'm happy if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the costs. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, pay me for my time. Oh, okay, no. Gave her something. That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's that's 10,000 times more. I think it's a bit more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking for 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million guild. Yeah. I too got it confused, don't worry. I'm not sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Now let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Alright, let's see about getting you the saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although, Chrane, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Chrane anyway. The better to keep my hands free. The demon over here. I hope that's the alpaca I get. That'd be great. Get Satan over here. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. It's this way. Oh yeah, apparently the mounts lean when you turn running as well. I noticed it very clearly with the chocobo. Like, look at this. The way it just straight up leans when you turn. It's very cool. Also, I bought the outfit from the nuts vendor. I don't know how I feel about Togemon back here. I'm not that into the hats. But I like the clothing itself. I think it's very cool. Just wish I could remove this. The lean. Do giant machines and stuff like that lean? Oh, hold on. This might look good. It does not. This looks the exact same. Tanks don't lean and stuff like that, do they? No. They still look the same. I was trying to fly. Why would I even attempt that? We all know it's not happening. This tilts. Okay. Whatever. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so that's why there was a lot of people up here. Mablu, this is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Is it really possible to make 100 times what that wool is worth just through trading? Yes. Do it in Diablo 2 all the time. It works. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how'll you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. Look at this. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. And bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Yeah, what about when you first came here, huh? This bodes well for us. Third promise, such mezcal can be found for only 5 pel in the thousands column. So we're already at half. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Well done, Moblu. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Jah will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Thanks, Moblu. I thought you were supposed to be a trader. Turned out she was the other type of trader. Can't say that I blame him. I am known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Not necessarily. Peace could also bring trade routes with, like, countries you're at peace with. Opening, like, more, like, sea trade and stuff like that. So, not necessarily a bad idea. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from the horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise plan for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profits. What about the people's choice then? But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. How could you tell? Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokhui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliulal on the line. Wow! Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. An old person, huh? Right. So we scam him and then... Of course, the Weaver! Bolnok was his name, I believe. Yeah. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I forgot about that part. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. I think I can see where all the comparisons to what is this pose? I want to know what this pose is because I want to do that pose while wearing a Guts cosplay. In like the Berserker armor. No, like what I'm starting to say is that I think I see where a lot of the comparisons to Endwalker and Shadowbringers come from, and the complaints as well. Because so far the journey is starting out kind of like Stormblood, where it's more like Wuklamat / Lisa's journey instead of actually my journey. Which, so far, I don't have a problem with that. I think Wuklamat is a fun character. She hasn't annoyed me yet. I wouldn't say it's the most exciting thing in the world, but so far it's fine. Where the comparisons to I can see for Shadowbringers and Endwalker come in is that in both Shadowbringers and Endwalker you had to pick where to go. In Shadowbringers you could either go to Amareng and meet up with Alizé, or you could go to Calusia and meet up with Alphino after being separated for a long time, so there's a lot of hanging on that. Which is like... Yeah, and then in Endwalker, you go to either Thavnair, which I guess is a little more similar to this, but you go with Thancred, Urianger and Estinian, and it's like the dudes out on the town, and it's like there's a bunch of hijinks going on with the teleporter making everyone sick, and like there's a lot of camaraderie going into it. You feel, at least I felt, very included in like a group going through that little journey there. And then you could also go to what's it called? The first area of Endwalker? Labyrinthos. So that was the other choice in Endwalker. You could go to Labyrinthos with the twins and stuff like that, you know? And explore that area. And like that, you can feel that something's off the entire time. There's a bit of mystery going on about what's happening in the area, so you feel kind of pulled in right away. Though I understand that that's not the effect it had on every player, but that's how I felt during that, at least. Like, yes, that part was a bit slow in Endwalker as well, but at least I felt there was something tangible going on in the background that I was like, yes, 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 yes. But this is like, do you want to go to Peru or where these bird people live and do challenges to unlock the Pokemon gym so you can get your badge? Like that's how it feels right now. And it doesn't feel very grand or consequential in any way, really. And I get that that's how this has been marketed. It's been marketed as like the summer adventure, fun in the sun type of thing, you know? So it's not as if I was expecting anything else, but I can see where people's frustration comes from. That's all I'm saying. But so far I'm fine with it, even though it is a bit slow. But hopefully it picks up. Is this where you met the Weaver? This is the spot. After Bullnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Oh no. Then he was probably going to Ikulo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachumpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Has my chat box been, or my dialogue window thing been uncentered this whole time? Off-center this whole time? I feel like I need to ride something different, but I don't have any mounts that fit, really, for a Viper. So I feel bad for this boy. Like, I feel like his back is gonna break. What did I feel like I saw? Yeah, there it is. I was like, did I see an ether current out of the corner of my eye, or am I insane? The hunt begins. This thing right here, this gauge, what does it actually do? Like, I get the 3 dots, but like, put them on this one somewhere. Put the timer to the side and put the 3 dots up here and remove this gauge. Like, it's so unnecessary. Sounds like I'm just complaining, but that's not what I'm... Like, that's not what I want to do. It's just... Yeah, I just want to give honest feedback about how I'm feeling, about what I'm seeing. Okay. Solace in Urkopacha. That's down there. And Shabameki in Urkopacha. So we're gonna be able to go at least up here and down here during our visit here. So maybe this is something locked off for a future visit. I'm like thinking in patterns of old expansions now. I'm trying to figure out like a logical way this all comes together. Right, there's 10 of them to find. Oh boy. I feel like maybe... where is it? Yes. South, okay. AKA not yet. Can I have the basket crane? Worth 1 pel in the hundreds column. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Be honest with him, please. He seems like a nice dude. He doesn't deserve to be tricked by any of this. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contribute to your victory. I want a poncho. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. Well, that's still an upgrade, though. I think that's fine. Dude, the detail on this clothing is insane. I hope I can get this. In this color. Orange is my favorite color. That'd be great. Like, this looks awesome. It's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless you, your future dealings. What a nice man. Now we have 5 times what we had before. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Chrane remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one with which you've already mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Chrane, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Our next deal is waiting to be found. So this thing is worth 50k, Gil. Woo! Excellent trade! That's cool. Trade a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. That's a really fun graphic. Beverages served by Beverly. Okay. Nothing more, huh? Let's see. I was gonna be like, do I have any of these? I had like hundreds. There we go. Boy, I think I'm gonna turn your gear back into what it was. If I remember everything. I think you didn't have any mask on. You had... not Bossian, right? No. Wayfarer. And Samurai. Yeah. Did you have Wayfarer for a helmet? You did. Okay. There we go. My boy! Alexander. Named him before I even knew the raid was a thing. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. They have a fabulous sense of style. It's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. So only those with a practical need would be interested, so it's if someone's not wearing one. Wait, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? I still can't believe you got the automaton in the soundtrack. Crazy person. There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. You don't think he tried to sell his wares here? Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lance guard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Nod. Is he wearing a weapon? Yes, he is. He's wearing a weapon. He has a poncho, so obviously it's Mablu. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. We might have a winner. It was cool. Let me take a screenshot of this cool dude. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress. The lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tuliholal. Was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show that Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Look at this shit. Isn't this clean as all hell? What a splendid poncho! This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. I want to play as one of these. They're awesome looking. Never gonna happen, but I would love it. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and it will vouch for its quality. You would know Axis, wouldn't you, Wuklamont? The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful! A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mates. And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. I'm glad to have met you. What a nice gentleman. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. I'm like Chryle in this situation. I'm like super excited to hang out with alpacas. With Clematis, like those demons, those spitting demons. The ones will be the calm type, right? I don't know. I haven't met them. Excellent trade! Like, having watched Jesse Cox's Vods of him playing through the game, I feel like this is taken from his community's like fair trade meme. It has to be, right? Because we know Yoshi P and the other devs watch a lot of YouTube stuff. I feel like this has to be inspired by Jesse's stuff. Fair trade! Let's see here. Independent merchant. Maybe I can see what the Mountain Chromite gear looks like. Ooh, weapons. Level 90. Oh yeah, this is recolored Alamegan gear, right? Which means any class after Stormblood might have some interesting stuff in here. Because I don't think we had it at that vendor, right? So Gunbreaker, Dancer, Sage, Reaper. Maybe they're just inspired by other weapon sets. Seems to be the case. Oh yeah, I like these ones. Yeah, that's the weapon I have. Dancer. Oh yeah, seen those before. It's a flappy brush. Those are the ones I'm using. Mine aren't green, they're like silver. Yeah. And the gear is also Alamegan. Yeah. Yeah. So nothing really that interesting in the level 90 gear. That is a Garland original. The outside. The timer goes down in conversations. That's devastating. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. I am a semi-merchant. Please give me one of these. Everything about them is so colorful. Like, look at this. I love all the color in this expansion so far. You've been doing so well. Even Toby would have to agree. My blue stream. So do I... Wait. Yeah, no, it's still 90. I swap over to Dark Knight. Dork Knight. Look at me. The old Chrane is back. And he's not here to goof around. He's here to... Oh no. Target enemy location, so I can't even use it on allies. Everything else looks the same. So he gets an ability. Reduce damage taken by 40%. Wow. Restore HP when HP falls below 50. Damn. I'm assuming that's something every tank is getting, though. Where the hell do I put it? My bar is full. It's gonna be interesting. Maybe I just remove Shirk. I don't know. I don't think I've ever used that ability in my entire time playing this game. Delirium. There's no action change here, so where do these go? Blood Spiller. I don't remember all the names. Oh. Scarlet Delirium. Oh, the upgrade of that. Huh. Interesting. So Scarlet Delirium. Where would that be then? Oh, that's Scarlet Delirium. Blood Spiller changes to Scarlet Delirium, so we pop Delirium, this turns into Scarlet Delirium, then it turns into Comeuppance, and then it turns into Tor Cleaver. And then 96, Quietus turns into Impalement, which restores MP. And so does this entire line of attacks apparently, restores MP. Okay. Interesting. Well, Mob Blue Stream. Before we get moving, we should... you should be the one to hold this. The hatchets. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mob Blue so kindly provided. Yes! Ready to go, let's mount up! Yo! Look at this. It's beautiful. I'm probably missing story bits. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. How do you know? Without our alpaca friends, we Palu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? The hell are those things? Oh. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Workor Zormor, isn't it? Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? Well, I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yukhui. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Some foreboding music. So an ether current. Ta-da! We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlos Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was? Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if we're gonna prepare for the Feet of Gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. And add to that, Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. No more once upon a time. Did I need to finish the level 90 quest to get a skill or something? No. Seems like I have everything. How do we get to these moves? Other AoE moves? Okay. Then never mind. Yeah, I have Reawaken at 90, and then it doesn't look like I have any other new buttons. Yeah. That's crazy that this is the entire bar for Viper. So nice. Meanwhile... probably do this instead, put it down here. Okay. You have that little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of the fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I produced an ample batch of tools well in advance. We missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. Unsurprising. Wait, second? Oh, not the... I thought she meant the first. No, second. That's more surprising. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamot. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you could go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Chrane and I have made together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you, pick up the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. That thing is mine. That helped me nothing. It didn't help at all. There we go. Ether current. Where to? East. It's 2 of 10. Gorply. Do 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 bum. Now once upon a time. So far this expansion, I've seen mostly nighttime and a lot of fog. It's not a summer vacation. This song reminds me of something from another expansion. This part. Where is that from? It ends differently, but goddamn. You brought me some leaves then? I sure did. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Sure. Here, we brought our share as well. Ah! Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine after adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate! Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves costs no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Yo, so only 1 more stop then, I'm guessing. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. Me too. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. All the best with the rest. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How could I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Cat smile. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. Are we gonna see the excellent trade pop up again? What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pal? No, I think we're close enough. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, huh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I am Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Show me the excellent trade. Don't just skip by that part. That's great. There we go. Thank you. That's what I want to see. Thank you. Fair trade. That's not a lot of XP for one quest. Have to do almost 14 of these to get a level. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's points. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. You know what? I think I'm just gonna stick to Viper. Because I don't know what the level layout is of this expansion. I don't want it to bite me in the ass for just assuming it works the same as the older ones. No more once upon a time. Mega Magui. Ah, Mega Magui! Get away! Sorry. Drops flower. We're close. Chabameki. Yep. This doesn't look like the way up there. So how does one go about this? Should I not have jumped down? Well, damn. Straight south, huh? We can do that. Or is it Mega Mogwai? Whoa, Swamp Thing? Netrusio. Bendercoral. Benedict Bendercoral. Mountain bear. It's a brown bear, so dangerous. Here we go. Next, south. Really? Is it on the other side of this? Like over here? Yeah. So that's not ideal for now. Oh boy. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Southwest, yeah, we know. We just want this thing to point us in another direction for now. Still southwest. Southeast, okay. Wait, hold on. Wasn't one of these things... Yeah. We missed out on that. I'll be back there later. In my own time. To hunt. Southeast. Okay, so that's probably where we'll go next, I'm assuming. Oh no. Not Lobo! What is up with your face, my man? Yikes. Let's go. Run. Mako Ackerman. There are probably going to be a bunch of Attack on Titan cosplays now. They have 2 swords. Wonder if we're going to get a better Attack on Titan blade than this. It's like this doesn't look like the Attack on Titan swords, but it's the only one that doesn't look kind of over-designed as far as I can tell. I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of his craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're gonna need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Chrane, perhaps Huklamad could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head south. I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Clearly, I'm a bit tired. Do you look like an Attack on Titan character? Not really. It's a bit of Sasha in there, maybe. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. And their presence has made it harder to produce said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his products. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to the people if you can't keep making the things they love. Great, so it's no longer 10,000, huh? Are you the first other Viper I've seen over 90? No. That can't be the case, right? That's a pick, though. Cool. Bebilja. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliholal. I haven't come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Toral, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangements. Okay. That didn't benefit us that much. Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. So what'd you find out? It's going down. Shit's going down. They're losing stuff. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal's as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley's working. There's a milestone at the... Something on my mouse mat that, like, feels weird every time I move my hand. As for me, I found out where Gobley's working. There's a milestone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. Go ahead, and I'll bring Wuklamot. Come, Alexander. We ride. Did I say remove these three from the gauge and put them up top and move the timer? Let the timer be where it is. Move these three below here. Be perfect. Hello, Gobley. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpacas from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, that it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer of a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? He's gonna trick us. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Let's start with the palace invitation. Oh? A distaste for the strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. Must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Yeah, hold on to that one. Not yet. We'll keep the card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volog Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That I would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for courts? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are the highly regarded in Tuliulal. There you go. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit fit for this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should like to take full advantage. But the scales still aren't quite balancing. Now it's time. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I know you'd come around. Give us a moment and Chrane and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachampelo. Be safe. Ba-da-da. Number once upon a time. Well, that worked out. Oh, there's one to the north. This is the first expansion I'm using the compass. I've always just used Heavensware. Is that the name of the website? But I don't know if they're actively updating that, so... This time we're using the compass. What's up, Wuklamat? That should be the Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Nod. Don't mind me. I am undercover. Ah! I don't really understand why my screenshot button, like, makes my entire program seize up. Woo! Yeah! Viper is just so much fun. Woo. The animations are also... they're so big. just very fun. Woo! Surveying. Oh, first time popping that, and he died. Oh, let's go. Let's get back into combat. I want to see what these attacks look like. Oh, so this is what that was in the trailer. Yo. So it's reawaken, huh? Cool. Yeah. Dude, Viper's so much fun. There it is. You know what? I'm just straight up gonna fight everything in my way. I never do that in these games. I tried my damnedest to avoid combat at all costs. But here we go. I need the fights. I want blood. Blood for the blood god. Na 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 na. South. Queen Hawk. I hate the sound. Oh, I hate the sound. Ew. Ugh. I hate when there are wasps around. I freak out. So that sound made me really uncomfortable. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Look at these poor boys. Goofy ass. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is give Mablu the sack of leaves and she can seal the deal. She can deal the zeal. No way! I'm surprised there's no ability that gives you 50 like serpent offering gauge. Like a cooldown for that or something. Or maybe there is and I just haven't seen it. Somehow. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have that sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goblin. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnok as requested. As agreed. Maybe. I think it was agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Na 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 na. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, everyone, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. There you go. I knew she was going to be somewhat important. She's the only one we've seen in pink so far as I can tell. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Na 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 na. Na na na. Our girl's growing up. Oh boy. Excellent trade. Yeah. Great. Now to deliver the drink. Oh. Or 500 gil. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pound jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havler's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. And before we get tackled by the incredibly rude contestant. And it breaks. That's awesome. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. He big mad. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant, but Zoral Jah, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Damn. There we go. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing, and I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you, it makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Woo! Yeah! Is this gonna be a thing in this expansion? Or is it just for this quest line? So does the sun just not shine through in this area? That's interesting. Hello, everyone. Tobli and Erenville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. I love that she's so excited. I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Wuklamat's aversion to the animals. So you've been away for some time, assuming trading was productive. Looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. Wuklamat not here. Oh. She's underneath the chocobo. Let's tell them the good news. That was not worth the effort of clicking. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends. You can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Look at that thing! The boss music. It's been a while since I heard this song. You can do it. You can do it. What a great way to bring back an old song. Great sunken gods, I did it! Look at that. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Should have listened to Kryle. Zoraljaw, he's back. With an alpaca on his shoulder. Whoa, what the hell? Having done exactly what he set out to do. Why is it coated in gold? That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives in a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How? How did he manage to snare a price like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Hello? Video game? Let go of the scene. There we go. Exhaustion from prolonged conflicts, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliulal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. They sure do, and that's kind of terrifying. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest, and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you promise, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. You know of them? I mean, they were led by people way bigger than you. Maybe not in the Emperor's seat recently, but before that. Founding and all that stuff. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulol Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon the more distant horizons. He would unite not only Turiolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He has his first badge, everybody. Proceeds to eat it. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. Yeah, but Kryle saw a glimpse of it and she was scared. So, it's like we're not even family. Yeah. Probably because maybe your dad likes you and your adopted brother more than he likes his biological son. Maybe that's why he shows resentment. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would be Warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Zoraljaw is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace, but should he achieve this peace, then what? What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleys have since realized that the conquests were a mistake. A golden alpaca in the flesh, like the Golden City. I thought them a children's tale. I could never agree with Zoraljaw. I want Turiolal to be a land of peace, now and always. I'll ponder Zoraljaw and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it. So lead on where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Urunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. Northwest, okay. So another chance for me to get the hunt thing. I'll take it. Number once upon a time. I guess they could be around here anywhere. Oh, hi. I found them. Guess they don't have to be at the name, so... Let's go! The farm for sacks of nuts is gonna go so fast now that you have 3 expansions you can do that in. That means the tier 3 one, where you get 15 for each, you're gonna get 225 every day if you do all 3. For just the 3rd tier one. It's quite a bit. And you have 45 from the first one, right? 3 times 15. And then you have the second one, which awards 4. That's 4 times 15. That's 60. So 105 for them together, plus 225. 230. 330. That's 330 a day. It's a lot. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer. I spelled chair. Ah, ah.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
You'll be fine.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
You'll do great.
If I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Phrasing. Look at that. This is taking a while, okay.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt.
So I fled.
Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
Well, I hated her.
As it happens, cleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
Well, well, well.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Damn! What a cute little cutscene. Time. No more once upon a time.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Go back to Toblerone and see what he has to say.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Someone's screaming about being spat on? Hey! There you go.
I did it.
Okay, wow.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, third promise.
That alpaca, man. I'm Satan.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
We've just been camping. We forgot you were here. Okay. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she's tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. I want to talk to everyone else first. I spoke too much. If Uklamat is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. Uklamat had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. Alphino is quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent, as this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood. He's just a boy of the outdoors. Let him have it. Not all of us can be cave-dwelling nerds. Like, some of us people will have to love being outdoors. I'm not one of them, but if Alphino wants to, then that's fine by me. We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Uklamat was able to catch her alpaca. And Erenville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. Ride back to town. Look at this. What a nice little family photo. Mablu, Uklamat, and Satan. Uklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Make tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can continue. You can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Do I have any mounts that fit this journey we're on? Like, do I just ride a polar bear the entire time because it's so goofy? I mean, a chocobo would be fitting. It always is. Imagine if this was my mount of choice. It's so damn big, dude. Have I ever sat on Ixion? I don't know if I have. So, is this an actual horse or is it a primal? I guess we don't know. I hadn't seen how I sat in his hand before. Did they upgrade the detail on this? 'Cause he hasn't always had such a highly detailed face, right? And like detailed hair and stuff on the back. I feel like he's updated, but at the same time, the legs feel very blocky. So I don't know, maybe he has always looked like this, but it's very detailed. I don't know. What do we want to ride for this expansion, dude? I don't know. Is this it? The water sound as you dismount is terrifying. I can't believe I have 2 T-Rex mounts. The colors make it look like a watermelon. That's great. I'd never seen that before. What does this look like inside? Same pattern, but different colors. Not as interesting. Gobwalker? Nah. Is this part of the Alexander raid? What song plays for this one? Alexander had great music. It's not metal or brute justice, so am I really interested? Oh yeah, this is goofy. Because I switched Grand Company, I cannot use the horse anymore. That's stupid. That's so stupid. Didn't Zervan have great music? Not Phoenix. Definitely not Phoenix. I mean, it actually plays Fall Guys music. I didn't know that. So this mount plays Fall Guys music, but the Reputation mounts don't play the Reputation music. That's insane. Should I just go back to riding in a Marrow again? One of my favorite mount musics in the entire game. What does the black chocobo play? Is it just the chocobo music? Yeah. This plays Final Fantasy VI music, which is incredible. Just wish I liked riding on this mount. Like, it's incredible to me that this song is in this game. This plays the same song. Interesting. I don't know how I got this, though. What song do you play? Really? That's no fun. Does this play 16 music? I feel like I've asked this so many times. Yes, it does. Okay. I mean, I guess we'll stay with the wolf. I don't really have any better options right now. Until we get an alpaca, then that's all we're riding. Mablu. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. How did they not get here already? I wasted so much time. Uklamat can't be that far behind. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh, that tea was really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Character development. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Look at this glowing bitch in the background. Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. We did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Jaw did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Magical? Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulol Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulol Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of dawn servants. Is that our first sighting of the guy who was lost? And who's this? Why are they hiding this person behind the hand? Looks like a Vieira. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure. Two-headed figure, equal to the Yukui in stature. So the giants are about his size, okay. And puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had arrived. Yet Gulol Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of Métis we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. Yeah, this has to be the dude that disappeared. And again, who is this? They're hiding her again now. The goblin's right there. Yeah. None could have anticipated. The yawn. Savage. None could have anticipated what their visitors decided to do next. Gulol Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu from the Yokui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So this guy is responsible for the freedom of your people by uniting this land in peace. And now a lot of the people in the tribe here wanna hand it off to his trueborn son, who wants nothing but the opposite. Because they got greedy. And they want more. Apparently. If that ain't the essence of humanity, then I don't know what the hell is. It's tragic. So it was that a few words from Gulol Jaja transformed us into a clan of iterant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulol Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up in the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, their promise. And you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Satan. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same result. There you go. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Well, I'll be. This tastes terrible. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablets. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. Yeah. You're well on your way, third promise. Would have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much more about the Pelu people and your customs. Might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It's because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say that what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Papa, I hate you. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. What a good dad. What a good dad. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokhui. The giants, huh? They once ruled over far more than just Urgopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Tural and all its peoples. How long did they live? Are any of them still the same from that time? During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a golden city. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could Yokhui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. That's what I'm saying. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we will have to meet them, yeah. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Up there on Mount Doom. Well, well, well. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I'd been meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feats, where did you acquire that earring? My earring, do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Tural about 20 years ago. Since then it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago. That's right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next Elector. Let's do just that. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Bye. So that's the first optional route done. Took 2.5 hours. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral Jaw's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Uklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Elephant Man. It's a red chocobo. Comet? Is that you? Valor. Okay, no, it wasn't Comet. I never dared hope we would find the lead for this earring mystery so quickly. Four-legged troubles aside, Wuklamat completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. The Yokhui once ruled the entirety of Yoktural. I'm curious to see what has become of them. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoral Jaw will not be easy. So, here's what I think happened to the Giants, right? They were, like, kind of beaten back by her dad when he united all the nations. And when that happened, I think since he has talked about the City of Gold, I think he had found it already, and he tasked them with protecting it. That's why they pulled back on all their, like, domination and all that stuff. So I think they're up here guarding the Golden City, and that's why we haven't entered the second area yet. And will later in the expansion, just like they did with Labyrinthos, second half of Thavnair, Lakeland. No, Lakeland was all at once. Did they do it with anything in Shadowbringers? Calusia. You only saw the first half of Calusia and then came back later. And in Stormblood, it was the Fringes, where you started and then you came back later. And here it was the Sea of Clouds. So they do that every time. So I think that's what's happening in Urkopacha. I'm going to go here soon and check if we can get the second, or what, the fifth or sixth? Yeah, sixth wind. But otherwise, I think we're coming back here later to, like, travel through this area and then, like, meet the Giants and moving on to the next, whatever this is. And then we're going up the mountain. And I think that's where we're going to come into contact with the City of Gold. And I think that's why they pulled back and why they've been more laid back and calm, because they were tasked with protecting the City of Gold. Which is what they were looking for in the first place. It feels good to have the Feet of Gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoral Jaw and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be promised that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Jabalyav Taye with us. The contest has hardly begun. That thing is a mount. Insane. Oh my. Weird. Okay, let's see here. Nope, Lee. Hey, I recognize you. You're Chrane, yeah? I've heard about you, companion to the Third Promise, a most dependable individual. The name's Nopley, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant, blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hand of fate guiding us for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. No. Why do you have crystals? Feast your eyes on these, crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Are they from Thanalan? What is this? Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low price of 1 pel in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. I clearly misheard you. It's 1 million. They're not worth even a fraction of that price. Well, for such a low price, they're not even worth a fraction of that price. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? They are everywhere, and I'm pretty sure they don't work. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? No. It's the ones tied to Bahamut, right? Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are the corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with the powerful entities you call primals? Yeah. What's more, you kept them in a worded container at all times to protect against the deleterious effects. All of which is to say no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Oh. Have I, Nopley the Lucky, been swindled? Seems like it. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify that the crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Chrane? I need someone I can trust. And that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought, but if you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be waiting. I'll be here waiting. At least they seem to be honest traders, all of them. They seem to respect trade to such a degree that they would never, like, fall to that such low effort, like, scheming as that guy who sold this to him. You're willing to help then? Wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals... Oh, he's here? I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the Distillery Guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skill is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Boonwa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. Yes. Hold on. Give me a second here. Some water out of my fridge here. go. Okay. Now to refill the glass. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. So my glass almost fits 2 of those, so I'm gonna have to lower the water levels. There we go. That should fit 2 now. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. These corks drive me crazy. Like the fact that they're stuck on like this, it's... On soda, it's not that bad. On milk and yogurt, it's insanity. You get that shit all over the corks. And... yeah, it's disgusting. Because that's truly what's destroying the environment. People throwing bottle caps all over the place. We need to lock them down. How about we do something about private jets first, then deal with the rest of the world? I feel like that's a good place to start. Down, down. Bow Bearing, you're no mage. Unusual crystals. Not interested, I prefer to keep my distance from peculiarities. There we go. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there's little to be done with crystals, whose very nature can change on a whim. Yeah. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you were right, these crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Chrane, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. This ether wind... When you have a moment to spare, please come to see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. Sure, I would love to help with that, but, you know, adventure calls. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg you, go to Shabayukek and save him. I need to, like, take a day and just go through old content and just farm cards, I think. I'm missing so many. I did only pick it up 2 or 3 weeks ago. So I've been playing for 3 years without having unlocked Triple Triad. So I haven't gotten any cards from defeating bosses and stuff through all those years. So I'm missing quite a lot of them. You just passively get from playing. Well, at least he's alive. Get over here! Got a third one. Got him for free. Here we go, boys. Yeah! Let's see this in the AoE mode. Woo! So cool. I have enough to do it again. So when you reawaken, that also deals damage. That's sick. Are you okay? I can hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. It's alright, my man. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. These are all very important steps in learning to fly. I don't mean that as a slight. I just think it's funny that they... like the type of quest they choose to include to unlock flying. But it seems like it's the more involved stories in a way. So I'm completely fine with it. I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Momuljaw take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particular acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Momuljaw travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tyrol as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. And then they pretend they're stupid when they arrive there for some reason. I don't know why. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Interesting. And I don't see a follow-up to that one. Huh. Da, da, da. Let's see how far south we can go. If we can even get over here. Because on this, I have a thing down in Solace, which is down here. And this is the first hunt things, so I guess I should be able to go down there. Southwest. Maybe it's here somewhere. Da da da. Da da da. Da da da. Ba da da. Southwest. Still says southwest though, not straight, just west. It's probably over here. Whoa. Hello. Volcano? South. Yeah, okay. Well, you're ugly. And he took that personally. Oh. There's no way through, huh? And how the hell does this work, huh? Maybe we come back here earlier than I think. Because I don't think there's a way through here, right? I don't think so. Well, I guess we're going back to Tulichulal. Do, do, do. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. I could have fast traveled. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onward to Kosamauka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient honor friend has to say. That's one optional route done. Great. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your question now. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu, we go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kosamaukas River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Damn, the sun comes up and the drums begin immediately. So that's what they do up here on the drum thing. Where is it? There, I think. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kosamauka, we should head over to the Arch. Kosamauka. Oh. I see. So we're gonna go to... Yeah. So we're going through here. Maybe goes down here. And then that ties together with the second part of this place. So maybe we go here right away. After we finish both of the intro zones. And that's why... Wrong button. That's why this is on the first hunt mark. Unagi. Salmon skin rolls. Okay. That's a reference for a very specific group of people. Okay. Let's head back out there, shall we? Part 2 of the adventure begins. No! Ba-da-boom. Oh yeah. Before we head out, look at my King Bradley cosplay. Told you I was working on it. There are no great boots for it though, sadly, that I found that fit scouting. Unless there's dungeon boots for it or something. But he has like black leather boots. The only ones I found had like red knots tied on the sides, real big ones. So I was like, nah, that doesn't look good. But yeah, this is what he looks like for now. But I mean, look at this face. Imagine if I didn't have the beard but kept the mustache. That would look just like Bradley. Terrifying is what it is. I used to run this look when I was leveling a gunbreaker. I had this glam going, and I had the gunbreaker sword, and I removed the beard. It's a pretty decent photo. The light around the hair like that, that's really good. Cool. I'm probably gonna run the Bradley look for a while. Are we ready to leave? Then onwards to Kosamuka. Open the way. Right. I'm hoping all these weapons come from a dungeon so I can get all of them. I want them all. Okay.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
More fog.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
Yield.
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Damn, look at that. Kosamuka. UKA, of course, stands for United Kingdom of America.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
It reminds me of George of the Jungle.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
True.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
A few times.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Okay, so I guess we'll find out if my theory is correct, if this connects, or if this connects. Guess we'll see. Now this already looks way more pleasant than the preview did. Why has every zone I've entered been at nighttime, foggy, and foggy? What? This looks really nice. I've also heard that there's a similar thing with Shadowbringers. Like when you beat the first dungeon and you come back to the city and it's supposed to be nighttime, but you can come back during daytime and the sun is out, and Emmett's like, so you got the sun, you got the night back, huh? But it's sunshine. I feel like some of these things should be locked to a specific time of day. I feel like this area should absolutely be previewed at this time of day. Like, this is beautiful. The preview looked all foggy and dirty and shit. So this is Hanu Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanu. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servants electors should be here somewhere. The waters from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Oh, stupid distracting waterfalls. Ow, stupid distracting waterfalls. So she like put her foot down and twisted it or some shit because she was looking at the waterfalls? Ah, everyone has arrived. None the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warning. Yep. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Ukanu. I agreed to serve as guide, not a nursemaid. Oh, look at that. One of them's gonna be like, I've seen Full Metal Alchemist. Are you perchance Edward Elric? It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Okay. Some things never change, huh? Ukali! Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it last time you were here. Never been here? Oh. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Ukahanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. Well, that's easier. Look at my character. It's like, what the hell is happening? I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Aight. Right then, I helped do some investigating at Wachumpelo, so let's take a look around here as well. It helped. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erinville, Alizé, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Chrane, and myself will handle this northern half. Okay, so it's not the same teams all the time. That's good. Sounds good to me. Are you just a gleaner, my man? West. Okay. Is it Yojimbo? Is that the name of this boss? I feel like it is. Na 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 na. Na There you are. Na, 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 na. Time, number once upon a time. So you heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. Honestly, I don't see the damage. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Oh. I don't see any... Okay, here we go. This is broken. That is broken. Okay. So I've seen 2 of them. Okay, but otherwise it all looks pretty neat. And clean and whole. Time, number once upon a time. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof is clearly the work of Storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Sad state of affairs. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. A storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. I've never expected to see someone running around looking like a princess from Mario. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Good thing for us, they're okay with us just snooping around. Is he just sitting here listening to Final Fantasy VII music? What does Chrane Carmine look like with streetwear? Well, it doesn't really fit him, does it? I don't think it suits him, at least, but hell do I know. Some manner of boats. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must have been woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Yo, what up? Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. Oh, hello, can you all hear me? It was Kryle, apparently. I'm told they are ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way, says Wuklamat. We ought to hurry over too. Cinematography. This is voiced for sure. Oh. Other brother.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
It sounds exactly like the voice I
Without
did.
further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Shitstain McGee. The oversized louts.
Yeah, he made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Yeah.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Good for you.
Arrangements
I
have
hope
been made.
everyone takes that
Should you
approach.
attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Tell him.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
My god.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
So can we kick the head?
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
You want to test that theory? I'll go easy on you.
damn it. I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Right. Number once upon a time. I keep using that melody in almost every song. I mean, he does that with lead motifs in every expansion. But for some reason, I think the line is so funny. Not in a haha, what the hell kind of way, but like it's fun more than funny. So I keep thinking about it every time I hear the melody. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kona. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. So the Hanu Hanu also eat the reeds, yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. Ugh. My back. The feet of reeds. Ugh. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erenville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. I feel like these boards are kind of low resolution, right? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. They look blurry for some reason. I don't think this does, but this looks blurry. I don't know. This looks great. Like, look at the ground detail now. God damn. Some insane detail. Oh my. We've arrived. Honey, start the grill. We'll be eating turtle tonight. Da -da 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 -da. Clean. Marsh Ligaka. Down here? Okay. Maybe this entire place is not sectioned off and it's just open. Maybe that's why. And there I thought the feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. It's unlikely the reeds ever dry out. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. I love that Kryl is just living her best life in this journey. It makes me so happy. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As Zanu Holly described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminant and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Is my cat okay? My cat is a submarine now. Come on, bastards. Let's go. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Then what is wrong with this place? Tell me! Tell me! Lethargic frog. Sir, do you know what's wrong with the reeds? A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Whoa, okay, so something is wrong. Do I need to check the cat out and see if it's okay? Something's off, but what? Oh, a water strider, a bit sluggish though, more of a water shambler. Not to miss with the paddies themselves as far as I can tell. Something's up with the water, right? Is that contaminating something? Any luck? Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Some, yeah. I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Well, aren't you in luck? I'm a level 79 alchemist. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but reminded of all the listless villagers. You're right. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I agree with Aaronville. I fail to see the relation between the festivals and the fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. Maybe it's the Akasha. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds. Looks like a bird. Yeah, we've seen it. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. Da 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 da. What are you thinking, man? There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Relatable. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. Looks like a big rooster. Or a big cock. I've never been here during festival season, so this is all new to me too. The handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Look at that big cock. Chrane and I have the humor of a 5-year-old. Come on, damn you. Damn candy. See what we can find here. Missing eye. Oh dear. One of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh yeah, it is snapped. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter last time I saw them. Well, well, well. We have found the problem. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire needs of repair. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. Tis a shame it's in such poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? What are you doing? I know how it sounds, but giving in to misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth give you the strength to work together through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need Abokixa for the missing eye, Uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers for the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of those I know. Abokixa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing it. They have mana here? We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously. No, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we have been left enervated. If we cannot gather the correct materials, as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival floats. Odd enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So, if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but it's a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. 3 years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're not practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like a solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who has been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okahanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effects. Let's go. Let's go. The 3 of us will visit the shipwright then. not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu, and certainly let's all go together. Let's not introduce ourselves to him, though. So the zoning thing removed a chocobo on one player. Is that a minion of light? Yeah. I never have that out, so I don't know what they look like. But so far the white mage and the black mage both look great. You're flying. 1195. Does that mean flying is unlocked early in this zone? Let's hope. Thanks to Uklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. I wonder what manner of shipwright repairs reed-woven boats. We're making progress now. The solution to Okahanu's woes is as good as found. Oh yeah, the others left. Here I am looking for them. The shipwright's name is Wukivu, a Jabral who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago. Has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Oakbeck Bay, to the east of here. Oakbeck Bay. Na, 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 na. Sorry, I'm just reading a few things. We'll soon continue. Hold on. Okay. Let's move on. Found them. But where's the one we were sent to talk to? Are they in here? Look over there. You see that big winding staircase? Oh, that thing? I do now, yeah. Oh, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kusamauka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook Evu, he lives and works in the House of High Waters. The House of Waters High. At the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up there, the stairs can be challenging. Well, up we go. I should mention that Rook Evo isn't only a stickler for etiquette, he is also... Well, you'll find out soon enough. Oha Kali... Oho Kali... We are hoping to enlist this man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case.
What do you want with me?
Hi.
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
There you go.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Oh yeah?
You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
The hell is the pacing of this conversation?
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
How inconvenient.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
She's offering to do it, man.
I told you not to worry about such things.
Okay, I won't forget it.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Yes. Incredible.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
That's so
I am festival
good.
leader this
That's
season
so
and have come along
good.
to oversee the float's repair.
Oh.
As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
I agree, he says.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
It's real?
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Thank you.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
Quite some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Really? The guy with spoons on his head? Ugh. This guy's the
Chosen
worst.
one of your rivals is making progress.
Can't have that.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Oh! Speaking of being in the right place. Now face me, Formator. Let's see how your training fares. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okohanu. We can return to the village first and head there on foot. See about that. Okay, so there's a divide here. So it probably connects to the south then. There's the cave. Earthenshire. Southeast. Oh, that's in this area. I'll be. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bow. I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Na, 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 na. The west, huh? House of Winds High? Oh, okay. Do we have any more elemental houses? No, just Waters High and Winds High. Okay. Interesting. Na 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 na. Further west, okay. Where was the hunt? Marsh Ligaka. Down there. Hmm. Now is it up in the tree or in the forest? It's right there. Orobon. Such deep waters, this was not my intention. It's probably up there, huh? Unless it's in here. Southwest. Let's go to this cave, shall we? I figured for today we'll at least do the first dungeon. I think that's a pretty decent place to stop for today. Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokisha, right? Abokisha, by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Suddenly rabbit people. Oh, so I was inside the cave, huh? You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. Seems like the exact kind of mineral Linohanu was looking for. Well, I'll be. How'd your hunt go? Some of the cave's inhabitants took umbrage at my presence, but was nothing a few swishes of my brush couldn't handle. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Sure did, dog, sure did. Look at this. Yes, this is Abokisha. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Great. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on his stead. That was why you agreed to Uklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes. It hurts to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain your companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abokisha into Wuk Ivu's waiting hands. Ah! The hunt. Southwest, so down here somewhere. That is some Pride Rock shit. Maybe that is. Seems to just be repeating. It looks cool as hell, so I'm not complaining. Another Calibri, huh? So we can actually cross over freely? No problems? South. Probably up there. Can I get up there though? Will it let me? I don't really see a way up. Maybe that house over there? That? Somehow has a lift or something? That feels weird. Wait. I'm not attuned to the town? What the hell? I guess we're taking a porter back, if we can get here. But I think we will be able to. Maybe not. We'll see. I don't know why I decided to go on like an exploration here. It's a new expansion, you know? Everything's new. A storm hit here as well, it seems, huh? So probably no ascending the mountain for now. Brings a tear to my eye to see that our ancestors' creation reduced a little more than a pile of scattered sticks on our honor as wingless ones. We will see it rebuilt. Yeah. Well, that makes this even sadder. Because for some reason I'm not attuned. I mean, the reason is me because I'm dumb, but like, dear God, why? Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum. Dun, dun. Someone is over here. Let's join them. Let's join in on the hunt. Ocelot, huh? Wow, 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 wow. Dude, Viper is so satisfying to play. Every button click feels like it makes such a huge impact. It's almost the same amount of XP I got from doing Fates and Davnair. Interesting. Okay. New page, boy. Let's explore this and then we'll head back. I mean, this makes it seem like we're going up there, but maybe we need to wrap this up first, head back, and then we come back or something. I don't know. Because, like, it seems like, it's level 92. It's not far off. Woodsman. Hello! Chrane. I hope Uklamat's foray was as productive as ours. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? That's what we were doing. We've come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What about the Abokisha? Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity too. At this stage, you have likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, huh? Akasha. Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces up for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okuhanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. The final touches are fairly routine and shouldn't take long. Go on ahead and wait by the floats. I'm excited to see how Ihihana turns out. There's a lot of different... Oh god. Ugh. So I have a fear of heights. I felt that in my entire body. Like, when I see shit like that with heights, I feel like I really need to go to the bathroom. Like, I really need to pee when I see shit like that. It's so uncomfortable. What was I talking about? Yeah. There's so many new things to pronounce in this expansion, like names of places and peoples and all this stuff. It's a little overwhelming. I'll be real, it's a little overwhelming. It's par for the course because we're at an entirely new place. It's the new world. But the fact that there's so many places, so many people to remember the name of, so many monsters to remember the name of, and then on top of that you have like new clan names for things you already know. So when they talk about Mikote, they refer to them by a clan that exists here because there's more of them. But like, I don't remember what the clan was called. Because I'm trying to prioritize everything else, maintain as much as possible, but it's really hard. As Wook Evu said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. What are you? This looks dope. Ah, Radiant Hosts. Pantheon gauntlets look like this. From a 50 raid? They look like this? Oh no. I'm thinking of the dude from one of the Crystal Tower raids. That's not Pantheon. Pantheon is the Alliance raid. Yeah. It's the Alliance raid. These two items look great together. God damn. Like, yeah, they cut together here. But honestly, if you're not looking for it, you won't notice it. Samurai. Deep Shadow. Very cool. That's one hell of a samurai glam. Okay. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wook Evo criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise. I must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into the Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the pulse and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Feathers from the twins. The lifting of wings. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Some rest? Is that legal for my character? Is he allowed to rest? The more I look at my glam, the more I think the other leather boots make more sense. Even though they have the bows tied on them, I think they look better. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okahana altogether. Maybe we ask too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be so quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard his muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Here we go. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Moms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukivu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised that he could even lift that thing with his hulking... they could even lift that thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. What? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Uklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kijahi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wook-Evo is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting, so I'll stay behind and assist Wook-Evo with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. So is this the first quest where we actually fight things? Okay, so let's attune to this thing now before I forget it again. Really? There's one over here that I missed? Well, that's fun. The degree to which Wook-Evo pursues his interest is remarkable. Apparently his studies in the Kozamauka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in their culture. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting creatures. The concentration of ether would be a rather irresistible lure. Weapons at the ready will make short work of this task. As Linuhanu said, Kosanuaki should be this way. And off to the east when the path branches. And something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishiai. Kishiai? Hi, we're having turtle soup for dinner. Down, 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 down. Northeast. So it is around here. Let's make sure to pick it up before we leave this time. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kusanuaki. Probably ran past some of them along the road. Northwest. Let's pick that up before we move on here. Really? Oh, there it is. There's another one over here. Don't mind if I do. Are there any titles associated with the MSQ for this expansion? I'm not gonna read this side, I'm just looking over here. I'm not gonna read the titles, I'm just gonna see if there are any. Yes, there are. Okay. Some teatlays. Na 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 na. Yo. Where is it? Found it. That's a rude place to put it. And that'll be what, 5? Yeah. So that's half, meaning the zone is done and we can't reach the other half. But there was a 95 player flying, so it won't be locked off for that long. Da, da, da. Not my fights. Enjoy. Yeah. Whoa. I thought those were eyes at first. Maybe they are, but Now I think this is the head. So I'm not sure, but these look like eyes. And this a little mustache. Eyebrows. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kijaihi. The Hanu deity of the harvest. Ooh. Ooh. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia Anadar. Yo. Can I get a flashback to that? One of the Ancients' creations? It is possible a vestigial memory of that time endured. A subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kijaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. Interesting. Probably some damn Asian stuff. Like trying to get them to summon this creature as a primal. And that's why they taught them to preach to it. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we get back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Ah! She has the energy of like an 8-year-old boy, so I just imagine that whenever she runs somewhere, she's just going full speed ahead. No doubt just living the best life she can, just sprinting. Why is this unsettling music playing? Oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Oh boy.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
What?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Dude, the gym leader is standing right next to this. Yeah.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Oh, right. He's not the gym leader. That's someone else. That's the elder.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
Why are you being such a shit stain, dude?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh boy. Okay, good.
Everything into that blow.
Do it again.
Good. the better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Seems like it, yeah.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Oh? Yeah. I was about to say, like, I didn't accept a fight before this.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
I don't think he realizes what he just managed to evade. That's the Warrior of Light standing in the background there. You know what he could have done to you?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Is this the guy in Diablo 4? What's
Talk
his
to
name?
us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
That big goofy smile, dude. Donan. Is it Donan from Diablo 4? Sounds so much like him. This dude. Donan. IMDb doesn't say, but I don't know if it's updated with Final Fantasy Dawntrail yet. If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Alphino thought to share those link pearls. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float, a coward and a thief. Given the nature of the right of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. It's like she's staring into the camera. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. Thank you for coming to our rescue. Oh, I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and bought us time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Is this the last quest of the area? Knowing the Hanu Hanu. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that the Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oho Kali? See, I remember. Boom. Ba-diddly-did-down, ba-diddly-did-did-down. So much has been taken from us. Why even try? Say, oh, Kali. Really? Well, because I didn't capitalize the O. I thought they fixed that, but apparently not. Oh, Kali. What, the float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their losses deter from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. There you go. Hello, oh Kali. The festival's about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is a tradition, and joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Without Ihihana, life feels so empty. Oh, Kali! Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? Go to the festival, my man. The repairs will be there after. The festival won't. Time. No more once upon a time. No one else is here. I like that he's wearing the level 50 gear. Respect. But the pants... antiquated. That's either Heaven's Word or Stormblood. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Yo! Is it time for festivals? It's the three I spoke to.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
This has to be Dogen.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu.
Did I say Dogen? I meant
Faith,
Donan.
promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Yeah.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Hey!
I could get used to this.
That's what I look like when I arrive at work in the morning. Like the steps.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
She might actually get seasick from that.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Man. The float bearers look so funny when they move. And if Wuklamat doesn't live through the expansion, we have a perfect way to insert the people dancing, moving the funeral thing in this very moment. That said, I hope she makes it.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Maybe it's not Donan's voice. It does remind me of him, though. Whoa. It's stealing our souls! I saw Scooby-Doo.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
I was not expecting the chicken beam. And they had no suspicion that the float did something? The hell?
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Look at that. Beautiful. We did the damn thing. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated by the moment they saw the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular! What are you doing, Tataru? Oh, she's like inspecting it? Okay. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. Think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I've yet to learn. Well, glad to hear it, dude. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun. Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. I thought for sure she was going to get seasick because they were shaking it dramatically. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. No, I don't think I will. Kryl dramatically inspecting the reeds.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
It's better, though.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
Unsure.
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
Well, we got most of them.
That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Okay, so it doesn't make the reeds that big every time.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Look at that.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Bakul or whatever his name is. How cool is he? Bakul. There we go.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
It do be like that sometimes, huh?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
No.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Oh? Archon allies, huh?
Archon allies?
Who do you know?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, they're celebrating their culture, dude.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
And we were done first.
Indeed. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
We did.
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
An orange stone. The other one was a different color, I believe.
5 more to go.
7.
And on to the next.
7 calamities.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn's servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
It seems like in this challenge, she's the only one doing what her father did before.
These are interesting times indeed.
Because he went around uniting the people. She's doing very much the same thing. She's going around building relationships and friendships and all that stuff. Meanwhile, the other ones are just like, quick solutions. I have my way. I don't care. And then
The
just do the
concoction
thing.
was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Oh boy, what are you doing?
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
We must for win we must. Alizé? Where is Bakul Jah gone, I wonder? And what did his follower mean by the other prospects? I'm curious as to who these Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. So, I think we know this. Because at the end of the Endwalker patches, we saw 2 of our friends talking about aiding another in their claim to the throne. I thought they would be showing up to aid the lizard man, the full-born, you know, the biological born son, but apparently they're aiding Kathmandu. We know who they are, but I don't want to say it in case someone doesn't know or remember until they show up, you know. While Kona seems a decent sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. That's a good quality for a ruler. That makes 2 out of 7 keystones. So far, so good. We're still at level 90 quests. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Okivu, for one, is a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Lino Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let us head back to Jabaliav Tier. Yeah, like I said before, she's the only one who's doing what her dad did. He went around uniting the people, making friends with them, like becoming allies with them. And that's what she's doing. Meanwhile, the other's like, I don't need to learn how your people would rein in a llama. I've got my way. Goes out, brute forces it, brings it back. And this guy doesn't even fully listen to the full instructions. Lookouts, that's the word. This guy doesn't even listen to the full instruction. He like hears roughly what the problem is, and then he's like, I'll go back and sit in a lab and just figure it out, and then I'll go back, do the thing, then I'll leave again. But like, and even when he was leaving the palace, he wasn't even answering questions the people were throwing at him, right? Or maybe he was, and the trueborn son was the one not answering questions. I don't remember. I pray we don't cross paths with Bakul Jaja in the next feat. But even if we do, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully, we can keep it up. The Hanu's festival must be as central to their traditions as the Sundrop dances to the Vanu. I have not forgotten our obligations to Wuklamat, but it's moments like these when we can immerse ourselves in the cultures of others that fill me with anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring us. I noticed Zoral Jah was not at the Hanu village. Yet, in a contest like this one, it's only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. When Wuklamat declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us, but I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Who's she? Who's she? Your master? Your mentor? Is she still around? Oh, he said if she could. Yeah, so she's probably not around. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. 91! Yeah! We've now won 2 keystones from both the feats of reeds and feats of gold. Surely this means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, but by continuing to retrace Gulul Jaja's journey, as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryle said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yukhui is the upper reaches of Urgopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kosamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first, then let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The stairs, yeah. So we're going somewhere in between. The flight of wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? We fly. Sid. There is an alternative. But it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets to our destination? Of course! Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I'm gonna sleep! Go to bed, see a vision of Ardberts. Huh? I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's man in charge of Waku Meki Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure. Then let's go then. I'm gonna change my gear first. This is not the inn. There's a surprising amount of reading in this expansion. There might have been in Endwalker as well, but there's a lot of reading in this. Okay, King Bradley. Let's see here. Perfect. Those could work. It's either these or... Where are they? I guess those could work as well, but they're not that great. Honestly, maybe. No, it's Reaper. I can't wear that. No, can't wear that either. I know I can change filter up here, but... Where are they? Don't tell me they're in the armor. Maybe, honestly, maybe. I do believe they're in the armor. Further we go, become more convinced of this. Now this is a look. Maybe. What the hell are they called? There they are. Like, I hate the bow ties on the sides, but the boots are like exactly what he wears. So it's gonna have to be that. And then you go either what he wears earlier in the show, or you go with what he wears later in the show. Both work pretty well. Okay. For now, I am going to be wearing my actual Viper getup. There we go. Wah, 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 wah. Ready? The markets of Waku Meki Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Maybe it's Wachu Meki Meki. Okay, yeah. The conversation point is like almost in the middle, so let's just run. You're 900 already? Yo, look at you, dude. What do I look like in this? Special conditions to diets, okay. I have the sword as well. I look absolutely fucking terrifying in this. Yo, what up? Oh, the sharp nose is good. This is basically a Batman mask. That's cool as hell. Bro, good look. Sword is crazy. Goddamn, son. Da, 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 da. No, no. Let's get some tacos. Oh, this is Auntie's Tacos. Named for its owner here, the lovely T-Soul. If you're after best tacos in Tulihualal, this place sits at the top with Jibalyav TA. You say that they're promised, but you only ever eat old Baruch Ivu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Soul, it has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Come on down to Auntie's Tacos. We've got a wide range of options, from healthy to hearty, plus a variety of salsas to choose from. This is our flagship location, by the way, or at least it will be when I get around to opening a second branch. That's the spirit. Get over here, Lalafell! Ah! Okay. Ba-da-bow. Hello. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. This child's play. Okay, so this is a new studium. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. Leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Chrane, a great adventurer recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually, though thought he might have reason to visit Wakomekimeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you, Chrane. Hello. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Oh, you were on the boat, right? I've seen that man somewhere before. He was on the boats. Yeah. He was on the damn boat with us. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fonjontain? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... So the studium in this place is not as well put together. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if we could use someone to talk to. I said we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find them first. AKA, I will. Find them first, that is. da 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 da. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. You look very cool. No. Oh, you're wearing Kryle's headgear. Of course you basically look like me, god damn it. What the hell? No comments. Okay. Where might this be? Where might this fool be hiding? Why is the search area so big? If there wasn't a bunch of people here, I would never have found him. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship? Yes. You found him. Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? Oh, I beg of you, don't ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith and the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Estames Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre! I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take the ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered him morsel and served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament, or feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, yeah. He didn't look very blue in that flashback. Haha, not me. I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? I'm the warrior of light. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, was my father inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Na 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 na. His boots are cool. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Chrane, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. Na na na. 3,000? Why the higher number? I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. Is this 91 higher guild count? Is this like, is this gonna lead to something? Like, is this an important quest? Because the other quests are like 1007 guild and stuff like that. This one's very specifically 3k. So I wonder what we're about to find. You can do this, Fontaine. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I've found my courage. Ba-da. The hi-hat work there is really cool. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I'm a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. We haven't seen many purple eyes in this game, I think. Pretty cool. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wakumekimeki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wakumekimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that it was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Ba-da-ba-da-da. Oh, we almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wakumekimeki artisan. It's probably Wachumekimeki. Right? Wachumekimeki. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. I think I know what's about to happen. As for us, we should head to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Are we about to enter a dungeon when we set foot on that boat? Is that what's happening? Is that why the Gil reward is higher and an even 3k? And we are level 91. We are due a dungeon. As we would be on 93, 95, 97, and 99. It's all very predictable in that way, but... long as it makes sense, I don't really care if it's predictable or not. As long as it makes sense. I'm assuming it is a dungeon we're going to be doing here on the boat. The twins. Uklamat. I wonder what Erenville's alternate means of travel is. A boat. I wandered through the bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just as Mablu described. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from both Jabalyav, TA, and Auntie's. I think I prefer T-Soul's spicier flavor. I went to re-examine the Tuliolal saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, or rather face to knee, with some enormous Yokhui. I'm told some of them tower over even the hulking Gulol Jar. So are they called Jar because they have two heads? Is it that simple? Whoop. Look at that pier, dude. Beautiful. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Boats. Oh, look at that sea creature. What is that? Did you see the thing pulling the boats? Yeah. It's a Punuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now Punutis. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide, then. But did it have to be my old nemesis, another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Cosmouca rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Yeah. Kona! Huh? At least he seems somewhat pleasant. Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. Not alone. Rohirrim! I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends! It's been, well, not that long. Huh? Thancred, Urianche, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. This armor looks dope now with a graphical update. It looks so much better. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought, who better to recruit to my cause? I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. So it's Scholarch Monochain we have to blame for this? The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Tancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to his endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. Never said he was. Even if you have been forced to travel on the water, then the others will be doing the same. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreats. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leaving the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, it may have difficult keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. This is a dungeon, alright. Then Kryle will stand guard with Chrane. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpha now. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I will try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I could do that as well. So tank, healer, DPS, DPS. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Bam, 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 bam. Uh-oh. Let the hunt begin. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Hold on, let me actually try to read this. Let me try. Ihui Katumu. Ihui Katumu. Katumu? Katumu. One of those. Probably. Oh. She's an all-rounder. As is he here? Okay. She's the only one bound. Okay. Kona decided the river route was too risky, but I wonder how the other claimants are planning to travel. We'll take the smaller boats to board the big vessel with impunity. This should be a good opportunity for you to see how far my training has progressed. I can't wait to see you in action, Kryle. I've been waiting for this for multiple expansions now. As Kona said, once we're on the boat, there'll be little room to fight and nowhere to run. We must be prepared for all manners of threats. We can't stand here all day debating the dangers ahead. We have a contest to win. Let's do it. Na-da-da-na-na. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Let's go. Da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ihuikatumu. That's not our boats. And beasts on it as well. That's great. This is just a big fighting platform. Okay. Let's do this. Ihuikatumu. There was a boat like ours up ahead. Could be Zeralja or Gods. Bakul Jaja. Forget who else is on the river right now. We have company. Somewhat for tranquil boat ride. Right, let's sweep this deck clean. Oh, Alice has to fight as well. Na 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 na.
You'll not escape this!
Na 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 na. Really nice of Disney to let them include Jungle Cruise in the expansion.
I have you.
We're in for some rain, it seems. That is Bakul Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. I knew it. Yes, come closer. We have something for you. A gift courtesy of the blessed siblings. Let's do this. go. What the hell was that green thing you summoned, Kryle? God, this is not going to plan. Just have to improvise. Why are you charging up, dude? Oh. See you upriver if you make it that far. It's broken the boat. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Aaronville, we're losing speed. Where'd he go? Where would he have gone? I'm sorry, but we have to pull over to the bank. Seems Bakul Jaja got his way. We won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs. See if there's a route over land. I'll try to catch up to you later. We have to mend this damage. If you could help me, Alice. Of course, whatever you need. What the hell? Look at that big soft boy. What are you? It's a punity. Like the thing pulling the boat. Why do we have to fight you? Why are you hovering? I have so many questions. Oh, new music. Hold on.
Hold still.
Whoa, are they a different color orange? They look different.
Now I'll show you. We mustn't hold back.
Okay. Do I... Yeah. It's probably easiest, right? Yeah. Hold it in my own corner. Okay, it's one of these. Yeah, I'm seeing some stuff I might have to change on my keybinds. That's all I'm thinking about right now. You know what? Let's do it live. There we go. Ugh. Once upon a time. Should probably turn the thing away from the group as well. It's probably a better... way to deal with that. There we go. Uncoiled fangs. Twin blood changes to uncoiled fangs. Sandals of casting. Why is there a gap here? Doesn't tell me much about what the armor's gonna look like. It's an AoE. Look at that. I remember you from Kong Skull Island. You were terrifying. There we go. So it was these two that were updated. Okay. So those upgrade between, like, after the blue combo. Okay. After the reawaken combo. Got it. Goblins! Can never look at them the same way. After the Mandeville questline. How could I? Oh, maybe it's after that one. Not the blue combo. Let's see. Yeah, it's after this. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Ay. I'm too used to tanking low-level dungeons where I just stand still in all the garbage. That hurt like a truck. Okay. That's cool. It's new. Oh! What strange happenstance hath some misfortune befallen thy vessel? Apologies, my friends. Seems you'll be taking the long way around. Alphino, such cheek. And then Kryle, we'll have to find another route. Not like this. Not like this. That is me. What the hell? Mimiclot. Damn. Dude, Viper does so much damage. Nope. I still don't know what the gear looks like in here. I've gotten 4 pieces of gear and I still have no clue. All jewelry and a pair of sandals. Maybe it's only 3 pieces, to be fair.
You cannot stop us.
Dude, I'm just zipping around doing so much damage. This job is so satisfying, dude. We're due a boss fight soon, right? Probably. Drowsy. What the hell? That's a Goobu! Wearing Sully from Monsters Inc! Drowsy, dude. Can't simply sneak by, can we? Not likely. I feel bad. He's watering the seeds with ether. Okay. Okay, what does that mean? Sully, go back to Monsters Inc. So this just straight up activates that and that. Have you now? Boy's belly dancing again. It's about to break this place into pieces. Has to be here, right? Whew. Caster legs. I still don't really know what this gear looks like, dude. Okay, there's a butt flap. Okay. Let's see what a... Like, show me a body armor or a helmet or something. Dun, 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 dun.
Back off!
Ring of Fending. What does the ring look like? Not bad. Killer Croc. Whoa. Buff Scyther? Is that the boss? Some species of Vilekin? He did all this shit?
You cannot stop us!
Dun, 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 dun.
Try this!
Necklace. I'm just getting a lot of things that doesn't tell me what the gear looks like. Final room. Are we fighting Buff Scyther? Is that what's happening? Yo. Apex Predator Apollyon? Dude, that's Scyther. Mixed with the Emerald weapon. Uhui Katamu. Why is he calling a bunch of creatures to him? He's eating them.
Now I'll show you.
Strengthen his wing beats, so don't. Oh my god, okay. That was terrifying.
You cannot stop us. Hold still.
Whoa, okay. Oh, there's ground markers for the... Got it. Uh-oh. Yep. That makes sense. That's a lot to keep track of. What? Do that instead.
Are you all right?
Oh boy, this damn thing again. Please, Okay, thank you. Ooh. Chest piece of scouting. Okay, we can figure out what the gear is. Okay. Whew. That was hectic. The thing on the ground, terrifying. Truly terrifying. We're back to celebrating at the end. Yes! How far we've come. Yay! I'm almost 93. Wow! Incredible. Okay. Grimoire, another chest piece. Okay. Weapon, show me. This looks like the theming of her weapon. I like that a lot. Okay. What does the chest piece look like? Scouting. Oh! It's Pugglethon. Wait. Are we just redoing an old dungeon armor in here? Or are we doing Pugglethon gear in here? That's weird. Why would they do that? I guess there won't be that much gear for me to farm in this one then. Yeah. Okay, that's strange. Considering in Endwalker it was all unique gear in the dungeons, right? Granted. 89 didn't have any gear in Endwalker, but I think they don't usually redo armor for dungeons. That's weird. Okay. That was something. That was hectic as hell.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Nah, they'll be right here, I'm sure. Yeah. Somehow they made it up the waterfalls.
Everyone all right?
Hello. That was a fun dungeon. That was really fun. That doesn't look very fun. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokhui in their search for gold. Remnants of the excavation can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, O wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Why do they have non-voiced scenes that you can't pause on? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. I can't see a thing, dude. Is it supposed to be garbage weather? Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Is the weather supposed to be like this when you get here? Or can you get here with the sun shining? I haven't had that in one area yet. It's all monsoon season every time we go somewhere. No more boats. Is this gonna be like a constant thing with her? Oh? Are you... Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuklamat? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Does she know what we've been through? Probably not, huh? Wuklamat. We're like the Avengers. Of course you're not comparable. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryle, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. I wish any boss I'd ever had thought like this. It's always my way or the highway, and it's so goddamn tiring. You as well, Chrane. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Okay. We'll do her talk, and then we'll probably end things for tonight. That's my plan right now. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness brings shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Okay. So we'll get to the town and call it a night. Tegu. Number once upon a time. Spread your wings and fly. Tulliholal. Get away from me, bastards! I'm not forgetting this time. It's for damn sure. We're also getting this one over here. Like, I pick up all of these in every expansion. I've never used them past level 20, dude. Only place I think I've used them to travel to is in Thanalan. I've used them to travel from town down here to the Silver Bazaar. And I've used them from Horizon to the Waking Sands, Vesper Bay. Because when I started playing, you didn't get 100 quick travel tickets to get out there like you do now. Those are the only places I've used that service to travel to. This place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. This side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors of the vegetation alone. Are you living in a world where it doesn't rain? 'Cause... yeah. This seems a cozy spot for Wuklamar to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. Should I just wait till the rain stops? Should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
Oh.
For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar.
I didn't know that about Kryl. The hell?
Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise.
Aaronville, why are you doing your best Estinian?
For all the good it did.
So distracting.
There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Yeah. I do want to know why she wants to... I mean, we know why she wants the throne. She wants to maintain the peace. But, like, there might be something else to it. But still, she needs to hear this. Because this is what we said to the guy at the beach. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Now take it to heart, damn it.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
Exactly.
It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
Exactly, dude. There you go.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
Hear, feel and think. Nice, Kryle.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses.
Good.
Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
There you go. Meanwhile, the second Promises camp. Meanwhile, in the Empire. Here we go.
Thank you. Thank you all.
Ah.
I am proud to call you my friends.
Ah.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it.
No.
Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
You gonna kick a child over?
Despite
Kick
our
her to the
long
ground?
history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
You could say that, yeah.
Not that I have any intention of bowing out.
Good, I don't want you to. You're the only half-decent second option. But I feel like you'll be eliminated first.
Our time in Urkopacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tulihyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Again. Hear, feel, think.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory.
Yeah, I don't really know
The
what
claimant
happens.
who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
Oh.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
So that's how Shitstain McGee is gonna move on in the contest. He's just gonna let all of us do it, and then he's gonna take it. He's gonna steal someone's stones. Meanwhile, with the first promise... Dude, this is a great place to stop for the night. Get to see everyone. Whoa.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
Bro, I've attacked and dethroned
How
God
can they hope
like
to
3
compete
times.
with the resilient son, the only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I give up, damn it.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all.
What the hell does any of this
And
mean?
just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
And now Shitstain McGee, or is he still... Earlier with Bakul Jaja. How cool is he? Bakul. So he's behind us.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
Never mind.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Why are we playing
Be
acid
ashamed
music?
to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
So you're like a worse version of Xenos.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Okay, never
Yes.
mind.
And when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
What? Huh?
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle.
Okay, so you're not at all just fighting for
Do
yourself
it
then, but...
We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
He's gonna kill you, isn't he?
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
He's been texting his girlfriend.
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
He's about to kill you, dude.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed siblings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Why that music? Interesting. It's good to see Wuklamat more sure of herself. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wuklamat seems much happier for it. It doesn't matter if Wuklamat's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. If anything good can be said to have come from my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better. For myself and for my people. Boom. And that is the last quest for tonight. Trust, yeah. New Ethernet destination accessible. Ihuikatumu from... What? How is that an Ethernet destination? What? Ihuikatumu is... Parentheses Kazama Uka. So, can I swift travel here from Turalilal? Is that what they mean? I can quick travel there? Or do I quick travel here? Yeah, probably there then? I don't know. Weird. Okay, we'll find out about that tomorrow. I'm ready to move on. I'm not. I'm done for the night. So, we have that. I might do these off stream. I'm probably not going to run around here or anything. Yeah. How do I feel at the end of day 2? Weirdest thing about the expansion for me so far is not the fact that my chair keeps doing weird things with the armrests. It's the weirdest thing about the expansion for me so far is the fact that every time I've gotten to a new zone, it's either been night, foggy as all hell, or the heavens are pissing down. Like those are the only 3 versions I've seen. Like now this area looks beautiful. I've never walked into a zone and it's looked like this. It's always been just hell every time. So that's something I actively wish was different. It's not a big thing, but like it's an honest opinion. How do I feel about the story so far? I feel like I've had one quest outside of the dungeon where I've actually had to fight anything. I think. And it's a bit weird. Like yeah, all the expansions start out with a lot of conversations and stuff like that, but like I've had one fight outside of the dungeon. And that's kind of strange. And I don't want quest after quest of just collect 7 bare asses or whatever, like the classic one. You don't necessarily have to do that. It feels like we're just running around talking a lot. Generally, I don't dislike that. I'm very much into the big story of it all. Like, I'm a lore guy. Of course, I love when we dive into shit and like deep dive into different themes and characters and deities and stuff like that, but it feels a lot like Stormblood, and Stormblood is my least favorite expansion. I like A Realm Reborn more than Stormblood. Stormblood's patches are incredible. Stormblood, like 4.0, I think is the weakest part of the entire game. And this adventure right now reminds me a lot of that expansion. And it's because we're doing kind of the same thing. We're going to a new place that we have heard tiny things about. Before this, it was Alamigo. After Alamigo, it was the New World. Like, we've heard bits and pieces and things about it. If you played Blue Mage, you know some things that sound interesting, but like still very mystical. And just, yeah, the setup is very similar for the expansions. And then when the expansion itself starts, it's not really your journey. In Stormblood, it was the journey of Lise. It was about her becoming ready to become the leader of her homeland. Like struggling along the way to get there. And now that we get here, it's about Wuk-Lamat becoming the leader of her homeland and struggling to get there. Now, the difference is that people will most likely have different opinions on Lise and Wuk-Lamat, but it's like they're not drastically different. The major difference is that we knew Wuk-Lamat for one patch before going, and we knew Lise, Ida, since 2.0 or 1.0 if you played back then. Now, we didn't know the real Lise, but she had been around the entire time, and some people grew fond of her, and some people never liked her, and, you know, she was at least very much an established character. Wuk-Lamat comes kind of out of nowhere, and it's like, she's here to introduce to you the new playable race, female Hrothgar, and she's now the main character. And it's like, oh, okay, I mean, that alone doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be a bad experience. That it's someone else's, like, journey, and you're helping push, you're helping, like, motivate them and fight for them and lead them to the top. But, like, so far that hasn't been my favorite stories in this game. And right now it feels like that's where we're going. That feels like that's what we're doing. And I don't dislike it in this yet. That's the thing. Like, the start is slow. The first area I went to didn't really, like the Peru inspired one, where we went to herd llamas and stuff. It didn't really excite me that much, right? It was fun. With some decent characters. It was fun hanging out with alpaca, I don't know. Alpaca sounds right. It was cool getting to see them and seeing Kryle's reaction to alpacas. That was nice. I liked that. But meanwhile, while all this stuff is happening, right, you have Wuk-Lamat being like, oh, I'm seasick. No, I'm not seasick. That's fine. I'm going to inherit the throne. I don't get seasick. And then you have her be like, I'm scared of these alpaca beasts because they spit on me when I was a kid, and now I could never, like, interact with them. No, I'm just kidding. I'm a child of the leader of this nation. I'm not afraid of alpacas. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm deathly afraid of alpacas. And it's like, why are we, like, I get that she has, as we just saw in this conversation right here, she has a lot of stuff weighing her down, and she feels like she can't be honest and tell people how she actually feels and all this stuff. And it led to a great scene just now. I just hope that it stays behind us now. I hope that after completing the level 91 dungeon, getting some actual good character development for her, I hope we don't have to be like, she's seasick again, and like, oh, she got spat on by an alpaca. It's like, we got it. Like, we don't need to acknowledge it every time she sees a boat. Like, I was expecting it to happen during the ceremony where they pick her up in the float thing and carry her around. I was expecting that to happen, like, I was expecting her to get seasickness from that. Because they mentioned it so much. She didn't. Which, good on them. But, like, yeah. Feels like I'm just complaining, and that doesn't feel fair. Because generally, it's not at all, like, bad. It's not at all. It's actually pretty damn decent. But it's like, it doesn't give me as strong of a first impression as Endwalker did. As Heavensward did. I'm not mentioning Shadowbringers because people overhyped that to no end, so I was not impressed when I started it. It took a while. Now, love it. Don't worry. But when I started playing Shadowbringers, everyone hyped it so much that I just was waiting to be like, when is this going to reinvent bread? Like, when is this going to be like, oh, Jesus Christ walked in through the door? Like, that's the way I felt people were talking about it. So I wasn't really, but that's not the game's fault. That's people's fault. But that's why I'm not mentioning Shadowbringers as something I loved when I started playing it. I did love both Heavensward and Endwalker when I started playing them. Now I still love those two expansions and Shadowbringers. Don't worry, it's incredible. But Stormblood is still the low point in the game for me, and that's sadly where I'm connecting the most dots right now. And I hope things change. It's very early in the game. A lot can happen. Yeah. I hope a lot happens. I hope we take some crazy turns. And I hope we don't have to wait for the patches for that to happen. The story hasn't felt like incredibly compelling since the end of 6.0. 6.5 patches were really good. I would say they were great. However, it all felt like a long trial quest line. And not the best one. Because it's not Sorrows of Wurlit. That's the best one. But right now, this feels like a long Tribes quest line. Like a long Beast Tribes quest line. Or Allied Societies, whatever you want to call it. That's what it feels like right now. And I hope that has a point in the story where it switches. That we feel like we have a before and after. Because in Stormblood, that point is Yansha. When you get out of the Ruby Sea. Or when you fight the first trial. That's the turning point. Let's be real. That's when everything's like, oh my god, okay. The sea shall part for we alone. It's like, it's so damn good. And then you get to Yansha and you're like, okay, I see what we're doing. This is getting more and more interesting. And then you hit the Azim step. That's when... like, that's when everything changes. And from that point, it's just full on trucking towards the end. I'm not that big a fan of the Alamigo areas you go back to after. But at least, like, aesthetically, I'm not a big fan of those areas. But story-wise, it feels like it's just trucking towards the end. And I hope something similar happens in this. I just hope it doesn't take as long to get there. But I'm kind of scared. I'll be honest. I'm kind of scared of where this is going to end up. We'll see. We shall see. I'm still excited to keep playing. I'm still excited to see what's coming next. Like, I'm not I'm not anywhere near to be like, I don't want to play this anymore. I'm super excited to be playing this. And if the story's not the greatest, like, look at the dev team we have for this. Like, they've already said that they're like, this is stage 1 of this new story. This is the new A Realm Reborn for this story. We're going to see what people respond to. We're going to see what people like and what they don't like. And that's going to form the future of this story. And I trust this dev team to be smart about it. So maybe 7.0 doesn't hit all the notes we want it to. That's fine. There's more to come in the future. It's gonna be fine. And what do I know? Maybe it turns around at like level 63 or 65 or whatever after one of the dungeons or something. Maybe this 63 and 65. 93, 95. I'm assuming there's going to be a 93 trial. I'm assuming there's going to be a 97, 99. Are the trials on 7 or 9? I don't. It's 9, right? It's gonna be a trial at 99 most likely. And I mean, they're probably gonna turn the thing around as well. You're gonna have another trial and a dungeon at 100, like all the other expansions at the same numbers, you know, like that. And they have many opportunities to turn things in a different direction throughout all this. So even though I have some I don't know if trepidation is the right word. Can I get a definition? Trepidation. Yeah, slight feeling of trepidation. I'm not like a feeling of fear or anxiety about something that may happen. A slight feeling of trepidation regarding all this, but I wouldn't say I wouldn't use the word worried necessarily. But we'll see. We'll see. The game's far from over. And my mind isn't made up. We can go wherever. It's all in the hands of the devs. And, you know, I generally trust this dev team. I think they're pretty damn good. So let's see what they end up doing with this. That's it for tonight. 7 hours. That sounds fine to me. That's it. That's all, folks. Thank you for turning in. Thank you for hanging out. You take care out there. I'll see you tomorrow for day 3 of Early Access to Dawntrail.